Microphone check. Microphone check. What's up, folks? How we doing? We don't really have a plan tonight. I wasn't really expecting it to be a special occasion. Don't have any slides pre-prepared or anything like that, but we can just do it like we did it at the beginning. Put some water on a slide, see what happens. Let me know if the picture quality looks okay. Make sure that the colors are coming through all right. Thanks, Storm Chaser Maggie. Good to be back. And frankly, we're going to do it better this time. Okay, first slide. First slide is from Quail Hollow in Scotts Valley, Santa Cruz Mountains, near where I was born. Let's see what we get. Get that countdown out of there, huh? Hey, we got something swimming around. I'm a little new to YouTube Live. So bear with me if I'm a little slow on the draw. Those of you, if it's your first time watching the YouTube live stream, just know that chats are delayed by about 30 seconds when I stream in 4K. So this is going to be a little less dynamic and interactive than what we used to do on Twitch. But I think trade-off, kind of worth it. And don't worry, we'll be doing Twitch again sometime soon. Okay. So as I already saw in some previous samples, this has quite a population. Star anise. Star anise is a type of diatom. We like star anise. We like diatoms. And this guy pops out. We might be able to see his staros. So diatoms kind of look like a squished football, or at least this one does, right? And down the long direction, you can see a kind of a slit, like a long slit, and that's the raphe. And then across the width, it's kind of hard to see now, but there's a kind of a crossbar going through this diatom. Let's see if he can push his way out. Hey, come on, buddy. Stuck. Yeah, here we go. You can see there's like a crossbar going across the the middle part of it. That's called the staros, and that's why these things are called star anise. Up. Yeah. Getting back to manipulating the controls. We got like little algae here. See what else we find. Ooh. Ooh, that is a rapid little algae there. Oh, he is dipping and diving. Oh my goodness. How about a nice clostridium? Nice and non-motile. Goes to the 40X. Guy's a little deep on the slide. You can see some little crystals vibrating around in its tips. Those are like crystalline inclusions from like barium sulfate, I think it is, something like that. It's a little one. I'm not sure what species. I don't know what's making it move around. I guess there's just some flow going on. Oops, sorry about that. Gotta remember to change the condenser first. Not trying to blow up anybody. Let's see, spirochetes. There are definitely going to be some spirochetes swimming around. Always are. You got a little cyanobacteria there. Ooh, some more cyanobacteria. This one, you can tell that it's nice and cyan. Let's see. There we go. I'm remembering all my little tricks for like how I sit at my desk and everything. All gotta be relearned to some extent. Oh, what's up, Joshua Prine? Seemed like a cool dude. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, this looks like maybe a euglena that died. Yeah, I think this is like the shell of a ficus. Let's see, how deep is that? Oh, it's pretty deep. I might make a new slide just because this one ended up like real thick on me, and I don't actually know why. I don't know why it ended up so chunky. Oops, wrong way. There we go. All right. Oh, there's a nice star anise, and you can see the staros really well. So that kind of short bar that goes across the diatom frustule. Okay, let's get that short bar going across. That's the staros. And there's one that's still alive. Oh, look at that. Something's... Whoa, hello. Uh-oh, I hope my graphics card can handle this. These things have a tendency to make my my encoder bug out. Whoa! Dropping frames. That's okay. If we have issues, I can just turn down the encoder presets. If we start dropping like tons of frames. I think so far it's okay. It's just kind of slowing down on my monitor. Let me know if you guys see like some stuttering. If you see some stuttering, we'll just take the stream down for like 1 second, come back, and it'll be fine. And we are currently at 100 times magnification using the 10x objective. Yeah, I'm gonna take the stream down real quick and then pop back up with a something. Just gonna change some settings. So give me 1 second. Okay, and we should be back. So, yeah, unlike normally, that's not my internet going out. That's just, we got a new camera for the channel, and it's really nice, but it it takes quite a toll on my graphics card. But it's a really nice camera. All right, let's see if we can find those worms again. This is a Pinularia. These kind of pickle-shaped diatoms. They're pretty common. Ooh, hey, nice. So this is Euglena acus, I want to say. A-C-U-S, I believe. Yeah, Euglena acus. Let's take a closer look. So we'll go to the 20x objective. Approximately 200 times magnification. And let's see if he'll pop out. Come on, buddy. Come into the light. There we go. Yeah, look at this cool guy. So most Euglenas have a kind of amoeboid movement. They really have like squishy bodies that kind of morph and shift. But Euglena acus, not the same. It is a stiff little amoeba. Stays like that. I don't know why. I don't really understand what its motivations are, but I suppose it doesn't need any excuses. It's just doing its thing. A little interaction there. Oops. Where'd you go? Let's see. It's probably, yeah, it's too deep. Too deep for my Super 40x lens, but right. So you can see there's like little like pill-shaped inclusions inside of this guy, and those are basically starch granules, which sort of contain the food energy stores for the Euglena, so it can keep batting that flagella around and going about its business. These things are protists. They're not plants. They're not animals. They're somewhere in between. All right. You guys want to watch in three colors for a little while? That looks good, right? So the red spot is the eye spot of the Euglena, and that's how it knows to get towards light. Dark field? We'll do dark field a little later. We can do that though. Let's play around. We'll find a good specimen for dark field. Maybe we can get like some water fleas or something. They always look nice in dark field. Oh, this is what is this? I thought it was maybe like a cyanobacteria or something. Maybe not. Oh my goodness. Got some evaporation coming. go. Is that a thingy? Maybe. Hold on. Go to here. No, it doesn't look like a thingy. Okay. So more likely than not, we're not going to have any tardigrades today. I've never found a tardigrade in just like a pond water sample. Doesn't mean it can't happen, but it's never happened to me. Tardigrades, you generally will find them in moss. So you do a moss extraction deliberately, and then you can find tardigrades, and they're honestly pretty straightforward to find. If you find some moss growing on a tree, it's probably got tardigrades in it. So it's just a matter of getting them out. This is Alteria. Oops. A fun little ciliate that jumps around. And difficult to keep in the frame in focus. I wonder where those worms got off to. There's a bubble. Let's see. I haven't tried, one thing I haven't tried yet is actually dark field with my 4X. So let's give that a shot, eh? So we will turn that down. I gotta remember my little sequence of changes here. Let's see. Okay, so I can't quite get dark field fully with the 4X. I think I can actually fix this if I choose a different filter. And this is kind of wait. Oh, there we go. All right. I just had my thingy the wrong way. Had my thingy wrong. Happens to the best. Let's see. I want to push it that way, maybe a little bit. Still a little. Oh, I see a worm. Still a little uneven. We can work on that. Hey, look at all these worms. They're congregating over here. So these are a type of worm called zoids, and they're kind of interesting. You can see they have like segments, and these things can get pretty long, and they'll have a bunch of these segments, and each segment is like an individual animal that's like fused into the next one, and so they kind of like it's almost like a train where like each car is an animal. That diatom is showing some nice structural color. Thanks, Mike. So this is Quail Hollow Pond in Scotts Valley, California. Or I guess I don't know if it's a lake or a pond or something. It's just kind of a small pond. Unremarkable in a lot of ways. But it's a pretty place. All right, I'm gonna go to the 10x. And let's see here. What have I done wrong? Gotta pull this out. No. What did I do? Oh, I'm on classic. I was in phase contrast mode. That's not what we're looking for. Ooh, there's a thingy. Okay. All right, we got our Euglena Acus again. Hey, there's our wormies. So let's see if my graphics card can actually not die this time. So again, you can see, like, looking at how this thing is kind of shaped, you can see that the back little segment of this like looks very similar to the front segment, and that's because it is essentially like its own little animal. You could kind of cut them apart there, and they would become two. Whoa! I think that just pooped. Very cool. Go back to normal. It's too bad this guy won't stand still. We could get a better look at all of, like, the cilia and stuff that's propelling it, but you know, these things are always on the move. Hey, how about this little dude? Let's give it up for this little Euglenid. This is a Euglenid that has a shell called a Lorica, and the Lorica is kind of brown colored. You can see this thing has sort of a brown tint to it. Yeah, Maggie, I'm not sure if there's like a real word for it. I mean, I would assume that they reproduce asexually. And there's a nice little diatom. It's a different species. I'm going to prepare a new slide. I'll find something to kind of dwell on for a moment. Ooh, stay still. I'm going to try to make the next slide a little better than this one. I made this one pretty thick. We'll just look at diatom, this star anise. Let's see. I'm gonna take a look in this thing. I'm gonna try to get some Spirogyra in this next slide. Go get some tweezers. That doesn't sound very lo-fi. Just kidding. If we can get Spirogyra on there. And I'm gonna take some from the top. Sometimes you're making slides, taking a sample from like the top of the jar. Like usually I feel like people go kind of deep in the jar, but taking a sample from the top sometimes yields interesting results. Fish parasites, do not know. I would not suspect that I have any. There are, someone posted on Reddit the other day, on the microscopy subreddit, they had fish eggs, like zebrafish eggs, and they were getting eaten by coleps, which is a type of ciliate. Not really a parasite, but kind of a micro predator. And so this is the classic and lovely Spirogyra. Nice green filamentous algae. Yeah, we can do a concave slide a little later. Maybe try to get some Daphnia or something. Put them in dark field. Oh, oh my goodness! I think this is might be. Is it? Maybe a Stentor? I don't know if they swim that fast though when they're disconnected. It'd just be like a kind of like oh, this is no. Oh, there's a little Euglenid. This thing's wild. I'm pretty sure though this is like normally it's a sessile organism. So normally it wouldn't be speeding around like this. It would be attached to something. These kind of rectangular shaped ones. Oh, there we got some filamentous bacteria waving around. Big long filaments. You can see they're kind of noodling around. I got a cyano. Here, let's go to we'll go to the 4x and we'll see We'll take an overview of this slide. If we don't see a whole lot on this one, we might go to just a different sample entirely. We've got basically like, I think 4 different samples that you can take a look at today. Oh, this is gonna make everything super bright. Oh my goodness. Oh, is that a, I think that's a little dinoflagellate there. You can come check that out again. That's a crazy spinner, dude. I think that's a turbularium, maybe. Get some nice diatoms out here. Just looking for anything that's swimming around, anything unusual. Oh, wow. Big worm. Big ol' worm. There's a little ficus, a little swimming thing there. Dip, dip, dip. Okay, let's see if we can't find that that little dinoflagellate. There it is. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Or maybe no, I guess it's just a little algae, a little green algae. Let's see, how deep are you? Pretty deep. Oh, that's a fun little duder. Okay. Let's see. Get ooh, that's interesting. We'll put the Super 40X on that. Whoa. I don't even know what's going on here. Something cellular. This is this algae is called Spirogyra. Very, very common. If you've ever seen green strands of stuff floating around, good chance it's Spirogyra. Ooh. sure my curler is nicely aligned here. Trichodenia. I don't know what that is. Can you let me know? Oh boy. Oh wow, this this sample smells. I only collected it one day ago and it is stinky. I think we're gonna see some bacteria in that. Just preparing a new slide here. Oops. I love it when I'm cleaning a cover slip and then it shatters in my hand. Always a good feeling. Okay. Let's see what we got in here. So this is from a place called Glenwood Pond. Oh my goodness. Yes, bacteria. Go out a little bit here. Wow. Oh wow, look at that diatom. That's got some really great ridges on it. Wow, look at all these bacteria. See if we can see any flagella. Bacterial flagella are always fun. I think these things might be so overloaded that we're not going to get any any other critters. But look at that nice diatom frustule. I thought that was a little dim looking. Oh, go. 40x. Ooh. See some nice poroids on this thing. Yeah, look at that. You can see like the individual little pores. Making the kind of the striations on the frustule. That is maybe that other one. This is definitely Cimbella. This diatom. Whoa! What is this? This looks like an egg or a cyst. What a strange little thing. And there's like, whatever's inside of it looks multicellular. I feel like I can see almost like intestines or something. Let's see. So if we go up, 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 that's the top. And then you got these bacteria kind of chilling on the outside of it. Wow. Yeah, the bacteria love this thing. Ooh. Wow. There's little points. Well. We may never know. Let's see. Let's go down here. Here. I'm going to try to be better about when I switch magnifications, not like blasting people in the eyes. That wasn't too bad, eh? Wow. I mean, this sample was like, I mean, I could tell yesterday when I collected it that it was pretty icky and slimy, but it went south fast. So I think the only critters you would see here are like hypatrix, like ciliates. Sometimes hypatrix don't mind swimming around in this. But I opened up this jar and it was just like immediately quite a whiff. Ooh, this is this diatom here is Cerirella. Kind of an interesting shaped diatom. Goodness. Whoa. Like something got squished. Okay, we'll hold on this scene for a little bit. We'll put it in something like that. That's nice. And let's see. I'll collect from a different jar this time. Maybe one that's less stinky. Maybe we'll try for a deep well slide. Okay, this one smells just more. It's kind of funny. This one actually smells. It's from a freshwater pond, but it smells almost marine. And got a salty smell to it. I'm gonna turn on a little light here. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we got a couple little critters on this guy.
Yeah.
Hopefully not too big. I want to squish them. But
Yeah.
happens, it happens. And
Yeah.
hey, there we go. I'm gonna try to get him right there. Okay, they may or may not be squished. We will find out. I will put in. We'll go for dark field again. Where am I? Oh, there we go. Hey, we got an ostracod. Ooh. I think it might be kind of like squish. It's not squished, but it is sort of stuck on the stuck closed. It can't really move around, I don't think. Here we power at the 10x objective. There's some little stuff inside of it there. Just kind of balled up. It's interesting, these little like black nodules in there, dark nodules. Go back to the 4x. Need to hunt around. Got a little piece of dust on my condenser. Let's see if I knock that down. Not quite. Okay, we'll deal with it. Oh, there it goes. Okay, there was another critter on here, probably another ostracod if I had to guess. Oh, hey, there it is. Hey, this one is moving. Wow, look at this thing go. Making headway. If it swims in the wrong direction, it'll kind of like wedge itself in. Wow, look at this thing. Absolutely just shredding. Settle down, boy. Let us get a look at your appendages. Nice. Fire. Okay. That's the top. Middle's right there. Let's see, maybe try move some stuff out of the way here. Try a floating cover slip. Let's see if any of these, I mean, I only set them up yesterday, so they might be a little premature. Messed it up. water all over the top of it. I gotta improve my technique. That's okay, we can still look at it in dark field here. This is kind of a new technique I've been working on. See how oh, we got lots of bacteria. Pop that in, pop that out. Lots of spirochetes. Too many bacteria. Oh, there's a little euglena. That's some bacteria too. Oh, come back. Let's see. I should probably mess with this. I'm not sure what euglena this is. A short little stubby one. There you go. I got a nice look at its eye spot. Ooh. Oh, it's chloroplasts. Let's see. Trying to figure out which jar to pull from next. I feel like this stuff got a lot stinkier and more bacteria infested than I was anticipating in such a short time. Which is kind of a bummer because when the bacteria take over, you know, they kind of outcompete everything else. I'm gonna try to get little vegetation here. There's some interesting looking debris in this. Okay. Let's see what we get here. Let me get to it. Oh. Ooh. Little bright. Okay. Like we pulled up a nice little community here. Lots of little critters swimming around. This looks like I don't know, like plant roots or something. There's a little ficus. One thing I'm surprised we haven't found yet is like any rotifers or any little critters like that. I guess we got the worms. So this is I forget what this one's called. I just looked it up the other day. These things grow on stalks, and then they kind of like detach from the stalk and sort of float away. Hey Mickey, this is coming from, let's see, this sample is from Quail Hollow, which is a park in Scotts Valley, California. And it's from, there's like a lake or a pond, I'm not sure what it officially is, but this is a water sample from that I collected yesterday. Whoa. That's something. Maybe like a rotifer egg or something. Whoa. Is that a thing? I think so. are you? Or is it just some debris that's floating? Is it an amoeba? What the heck? Is this one of those vampire amoebas? Let's see, are we pretty deep? It's kind of on the underside. This, because this is the top of the Spirogyra, and then this is down at the bottom. I think this is an amoeba of some kind. There are certain amoeba that will suck the guts out of like algae and stuff. I don't know if they look like this though. Mike, I'm using a Sony FX3 to capture the video here. It is a very nice camera. Highly recommended. Huh. What a strange little critter. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. It kind of looks like there's like maybe a euglenid inside of it too. It swallowed up. And it's got like a little tendril. You guys see that? What is this thing? Yeah. Is it coming up? Oh, it's floating away. Whoa. What are you? It's got like one little sort of like flagella protrusion. Look at it. It's like grasping out with it. Come back. It's floating along. That big thing that just moved inside of it, I'm pretty sure it ate like a euglenid or something. It is just following the current here. Let's see, it's still pretty deep. This little flagella, I think, sticking out. So amoebas are famously difficult to identify, but an amoeba with a single little flagella is probably something that we can figure out what it is. What in the world? And it's got like, there's like little protrusions on it too, like on its like cell membrane. I think this might be one of these like vampire amoebas. Let's see. Oh, I think I can get the yeah, all right. Got the better 40x on it now. just definitely like, I mean, I've seen some amoebas in my day, and this is one of the weirder ones. What a critter. Check that out. You can see the those must be nuclei of the Spirogyra there. So much going on inside these Spirogyra. Okay. Very interesting. Oh, I gotta keep my promise to not blast people in the eyes when I change lenses. Interesting little critter. I will look that up when I get some time. All about amoebas, for sure. Love them. I don't think it has a parasite. I'm pretty sure it just ate something. It looked healthy to me. I like these little Euglena. We'll go to the 4X. You know, I have to say, I do really enjoy me. See, Namarski method, you were asking about the 4X and like, is the 4X worth anything? Man, this is just lovely scenery. Look at this. Just everything moving. Here, let's bring the aperture in a little bit. Like, there's something about just like the big, wide, flat view. There's a nice, that's a big old Pinularia. Maybe we should take a look at that. Since I don't see any big critters swimming around. Ooh, but we do have a Closterium. Closterium are always good to look at. Look at that. A little bit Brightfield has a certain mood to it. It's not as striking as differential interference contrast, but there's, I don't know, there's something about it. Like everything just looks hand sketched or something. Yeah, look at those little crystals jiggling around. Let's see if we can get the, yeah. So again, this is Closterium. Closterium have these little crystals that they form in the tips of their cells. of like barium sulfate, I want to say. And as far as I know, nobody knows why they do that. But they do it. So I think this is probably a Clostridium monoliferum. Okay, let's go to DIC. You can see how that looks. You know, it just certainly makes it look more striking, I guess. And so you can see the nucleus in there. And then these things always have like super active cytoplasm. You can see kind of in between, you can see stuff like cruising around inside of it. There's always stuff like pumping around. Good night, Mike. So you get a nice nucleus there. Clostridium, just a classic. Every time I see a Clostridium, I stop to look at it. They're just wonderful little critters. They're actually, they are true plants, I believe. They're desmids. They're in the plant kingdom. Lovely. Okay, let's go back to the 4X. Oops, sorry. I had my aperture closed a little bit. That's okay. Oh, and then I gotta turn it down more. Wow, my other monitor is freaking out right now. My other monitor just keeps like turning off and on. Don't know what that's all about. Oh, we might be able to do something fun here. So you guys see all these little things swimming around, all these little green dudes. I'm gonna see if we can't corral them with some light. So these things are little like euglenids, little algae, and they generally like to swim into the light. And so sometimes when you do this, they'll all like start to come congregate. Hard to say if it's happening here. Maybe not. Big area out here. See if there's anything swimming around. Doesn't look like it. There's that big pinularia. Oh, we got a little evap happening here. I think that's okay though. The fire gyro kind of fended off. This pinularia has got another pinularia on it. Oh, it just flipped into girdle view. You can see kind of the side view of the diatom. So you can see it's actually like kind of taller than it is wide when you normally are seeing it. Now I think it's kind of flipping into valve view. Go into DIC. Dragging along this little hitchhiker. I don't even think these are alive anymore. I think they're just frustrals. But you can see a real nice view of its striae. They have this really characteristic, like, they have the Rafey, I think it's Rafe or Rafey. Like the two lines kind of coming from the ends that almost touch in the middle, but don't quite. And then they have kind of these striations around the sides. Yep, this is a diatom. A beautiful big old pinularia. Oh, it's going underneath this spire gyro here. Funny how, like, looking with the microscope, you can kind of X-ray through things. So it might like scrape this this little diatom thing that it's folding around off. Oh no, they're gonna come along for the ride. So these striations, if you look really, really closely with like 100x and with a lot of like creative techniques, you can see that they're actually made of little pores themselves, little tiny holes that go pass through. And diatoms rule. Here's another little one. Well, as far as you go. And then the little bubbles that are floating around inside of it, those are oil bubbles. The diatoms kind of keep their energy in like fat reserves, basically. white euglenids. Maybe that might be a kind of bacterium, actually. Ooh, there's a... this is a euglena here. This green thing. But its head is kind of buried. Oh, there's another. That's a ficus to the right of it. The thing with the red dot inside of it. That's also kind of just stuck. I don't know what variety of euglena this is. I thought maybe we could check in on that amoeba again. Oh, sorry. One of these days I'll remember. This is why I need to automate my microscope. See if that amoeba is still out there. I think it was up here. Somewhere. Is that it? No. I didn't put any water on the slide. So I don't think it could have gotten like super far. Oh, there it is. That's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, if you've ever heard of like you know, biodiesel or something like that, like fuel from algae. I'm not entirely sure if that's, I don't think that's actually diatoms, but like it is a way that like photosynthetic things can convert energy. There's our friendly little amoeba again. It looks like it might have pooped out the that little flagellate that it had inside of it. It's just chilling now. Okay, this was a pretty successful little slide. I like that. And I still wish we had some like rotifers or something, you know? Where are they at? Maybe we'll try this jar I've had a while. But maybe there's something good in here. Oh, actually, I know what I want to do. I'll do a leaf scraping. I got a leaf in this jar. And we'll see if there's anything kind of adhering to the leaf. It's a pretty decayed, nasty little leaf. We'll just try to scrape some stuff off of it. Scrape some debris. Sometimes critters will, like, you know, grow on the surface of like decaying vegetation. Gonna stick to it. Clean up this slide a little bit. Okay. And let's wipe the bottom of it. get anything on this bad boy. Yeah. Over there. Okay. Go back to. We'll go to the 4X. We'll start with a little overview slide. Okay. We got some swimmers. We got some diatoms. Always a good sign. Oh, we got something there. I don't know what these little clusters are. Maybe just bits of leaf. Yeah, we got something there. Maybe a ciliate. With the there's a little halteria. Whoa! We got a little copepod here. And Anopheles. And that is a stentor. That's for sure a stentor. Oh my goodness. Well, we got stuff to look at. Let's get on that. I'm going to try... Let's see what happens if I go for dark field here. Okay, and then we're just going to try and root. Just a little like that. Wow. Yeah, this is a copepod. Wow. Dark field is always really good for looking at like these big, thick critters. Look at those. I don't know. I think those are like probably like food inclusions or something. Wow. Okay, let's go to DIC. Wow, look at all these little algae. Wonderfully little active community here. Oh, that's a little white euglenid there. Is it a little Paranema? Maybe. It's a little active for a Paranema. Wow. This is great. This is a really nice little scraping here. Hey, there's our stenter. Now, stenter, these things will kind of pick a place to tuck in and then and kind of turn into a trumpet shape feed while sitting down. This one might be a little bit damaged. It might have gotten damaged when I did the scraping, but they can repair themselves. That's one thing. Unless you like totally squish them on the slide, they can repair themselves. I'm actually going to add a little extra water to this slide just to see if we can't let this copepod kind of spread its legs. There we go. It is out of there. Where'd it get off to? That thing took off like a shot. There it is. Hey, look at that. All right. Now I can kind of see it in its element here. These copepods, they always have those like two big bristly legs, and like some of the marine copepods have these just incredible like front little flipper legs. And you can see they move so fast. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's zooming all over the place. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! It was a mistake. Mistakes were made. Okay. We'll leave him be. Fun. Whoa. Oh, is that just the edge of the slide? This is so golden. We'll go to the 4X again, just to kind of get another nice overview. There goes our little copepod. There's a Turbellaria. Turbellaria getting accosted by the copepod. There's another copepod. It's funny, I didn't see him on the slide when I made it. I kind of squished the slide down a little bit. I'm surprised I didn't crush him. Hey, it's a rotifer. Roti gang. Rotifer. Go to DIC. This is, I think a Lacane or Lacane. I'm not sure how to say it. But it's kind of like a sort of a turtle-shaped rotifer. Rotifers usually female. Usually. Some rotifers are always female. This isn't one of those. Boo, Tardy Gang. Boom, there's a nice star anise. Real nice. Ah, beautiful star anise. Hey, and there's a Euglena. Okay, this one. Let's see if they can figure out which one this is. So it's got kind of a stubby little tail there. It's slightly pointed. I think this might be Euglena mutabilis. I think that's about right. About right, the right size. It says about 90 microns long. I know I don't have a scale yet. That's coming soon, but excuse me. Goodness. Yeah, I think this is Euglena mutabilis. Just a fun little duder. Not a very quick mover. And I think, let's see, does it even have an external flagella? Maybe not. Some of them just have like one stubby little flagella. This one doesn't look like it has any external flagella. I think sometimes they can lose them too. Ooh, this is this is a really cool looking ficus. It's a ficus that has like a textured outer bit. Dang, I'm not sure if this is in Boston or not, or Wisner, however we're saying it now. Dang, look at that, like, texturing. That's crazy. Wow. Wild. Wonder what that Stentor is off doing right now. That is... oh, that's another one of those little kind of rectangular dudes. I'm still not sure exactly what those are. I don't think it's the Stentor. They're just not... They just don't look right. Big piece of leaf debris. Sometimes you get interesting little tag-alongs with these. Oh. Hey, Paranema. Yes. Beauty. I think it's Paranema. Love it. Love the big, thick flagella on these. They're so good. Wonderful little specimens every time you see them. Very showy. Hey, check me out. I'm doing stuff. And so these Euglenids, they don't have chloroplasts, so they actually do eat stuff. I believe they eat bacteria primarily. This thing might just be chowing down right now. Nice pinularia there. There's a trapped little ficus. Here, I think this one's actually trapped conveniently for us. Got one paramylon grain. And it's got that little kind of like pointed tail thing. Thinking maybe Ficus Brachykentron? Brachykentron? Really? Maybe. Kind of a strange name. Or maybe Ficus acuminatus. Oh, we got another Euglena here going up. That one's got kind of a long little tail to it. There's more. I love finding Euglenids. A nice pinularia. That's an interesting little critter. There's a this is a pyriform Eugleniid. This is where is that little fucker? All of that. I wonder. Maybe it's not in this book. I know I've seen that one before. Like Ficus pyrum, maybe. You can see it's got a like a twisty twisty little body. Like somebody just grabbed it and just twisted it up. Like a normal Facus, and they just kind of twisted. Let's go. We'll go back to, here we go. Back to the 4X. Could be a rotifer or a S8 amoeba shell. We got a worm, a different kind of worm. An interesting little fella. Might check him out. I'm curious where that stentor got off to, and I'm curious what our little... Oh, hey, there's the stentor. Oh, it finally, it put its foot down, and it's doing stentor stuff. Stentor, always a good look. And it's kind of attracted to this bubble right now. There we go. Go in another direction. Why don't you stretch out? Oh, it's going for another swim. Classic, like it always reminds me like ram's horns, the mouth, the pattern of the cilia on the mouth. Oh. Will the little algae survive? It looks like it got out of there. So nice to see this up close. You can see the nucleus, the big long macronucleus that kind of looks like an intestine inside of it. And we can see its little foot, all the cilia on it. Those algae are lucky. That's a little too big. It's like one of those circus acts, you know, when somebody like spins the ball with their feet. and spooked it. Touchy, little touchy. Wow. They just have such cool, like, intricate heads. The little sort of corkscrew into the mouth. I think it ate that little bit of something. Here comes Pinularia. Excuse me. Hi, Tom, coming through. Oh, he's stretching out now. Yeah, he found himself a nice little foothold. Okay. Awesome. We got a stentor. We got a stentor. Oh, it just, I think it ate that thing. Whatever that was, it liked that. That thing went right inside. Crazy. Good job, stentor. More excellent diatoms. A little wormy eugleniid there. Wow, look at that thing go. Kind of coiling up on itself. Ilaria. Enter again. All right, Mr. Namarsky method. Have a good night. Hope to see you around soon. Hopefully you get your camera in order soon, and then we can see some more I expect big things from you, my friend. There's a Closterium that's like drying out. It's like trapped in a little bubble. Where did those copepods get off to? There's Anopolis and then the 2 copepods. I can't believe they haven't been like just blasting through the shots. Oh, we got a little congregation of bacteria over here. What's the party? Oh, here comes some evap. There's a nice little cluster of cyanobacteria. I'm going to add a little water to the slide. Let things come back here. There we go. And then maybe we'll go to the 10x. Bring this down. Hop over this way. Flip that bad boy into place. Pull that out. Boom. Shazam. We're getting pretty good at this. Almost like we've done it before. Oh, here's the, one of the copepods not doing so hot. The other one's still kind of alive. Seems like he's seen better days, though. Here's our little rotifer again. Oh, there's our Anopolis. We didn't ever get a good look at this. The Anopolis is probably like an immature form of those copepods. Or it could be its own different organism, we don't know yet. This is kind of a larval stage. Wow, look at all the detail inside of this thing. Wow. Oh, are those like gills, maybe? Like striations on the bottom of it? If I can get the 40x on it. Try for the big one. Here we go. Oh yeah, nice. Come back here. So unruly. Every time it makes one of those little jumps, those feet, those like front little feet here, they beat like a bunch of times. They're not just like one kick, they like flutter. It's pretty crazy. I have a slow motion video. It was like one of the first vids I did when I got the new cam. So much like musculature inside of it. Eularia. A little algae of some kind. Okay, I'm gonna go. Oops. Got some nice cyanobacteria there. This is a little piece of, there are these plantlets that sit on top of the water. This is a piece of, wow, look at all that cyanobacteria there packed in. Darnies. Yeah. Just a lovely, lovely, perfect little diatom. Okay. Ooh. Oh, wow. Nice. This is a girdle view of a pinularia. Just a pretty little diatom. All right, I'm gonna make another slide. And let's see. That worked really well. I'm curious, what should I do next? Maybe I'm gonna take, there's a bunch of these little like plantlets that are, look at that little red dot just floating around. That must be from one of the copepods. There's a bunch of this like vegetation, and I'm just gonna like put some of it on the slide and just kind of smash it a little bit, and we'll see if like we release any critters. Sort of a bootleg extraction. So far this jar has been pretty good. Getting some nice stuff with it. Okay. Sorry, I lost our diatom there. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, so it's almost done. Okay, and bam. Let's see if this worked. Oh, it came back. If you love something, let it go. Okay. Turn the ISO down so we don't blow your minds. Your eyeballs. Almost knocked the jar over. That would have been fun. Oh, we got some, ooh, what do we got here? What have we got here? That is an interesting little ciliate. Get that going. A shaggy looking thing. Wow, this is quite a successful extraction here. That's a little ciliate there. Got a little Lena. There goes a copepod. What in the world are you, though? You are just like the shaggiest little duder. Whoa. Wait, is its body like twisted? Oh my gosh. Stay still. Oh my god. Too much water on the slide. Moving up and down and up and down. Okay, I mean, it'll still be here. But the slide will just naturally kind of evaporate over time. Then we can see some other stuff. This is a bubble here. FYI. Hey, what do we got here? A little rotifer? I believe so. Kind of, I don't know what's going on with it. It's like we're just sitting around. It's not really doing any rotifer activities. It is indeed a rotifer. What a stranger. Almost like it's trying to come out of its shell or something. I'm gonna get up and go grab a drink real quick. Let me know if anything happens. Okay. My goodness. What are you doing? So I can see there's a little, you can see a little red dot inside of it. That's an eye. Like, it's definitely a rotifer. But I don't know, something's weird with this one. Whoa, what do we got here? Ooh, that's a big old rotifer. Yo. Is this I wonder if this is a variety of Testudinella? Wow. This is with the 10x objective. This is a big old rotifer. Oh, we got more rotifers swimming around. All right, finally we found the rotifers. Gosh, it only took us all night. We figured out where they're hiding, finally. Interesting. It's got a, it looks like it has like a little spine. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's got like a little slit in its shell where the foot comes out. That's what I was seeing. Yeah. Then got the head and the corona with all the cilia beating away. Interesting. Well, this is enough. I can definitely get an ID on this thing later. Is it going to eat the cyanobacteria? Maybe. It wouldn't munch on that. Just sucking in stuff, munching on whatever it can get. What did it get that ficus? Hard to tell. Oh wow, look at this pretty green algae here. And another Nautilus. Oh, there goes a rotifer. Different species. Dragging like some mucus or something. Oh, what do we got here? A little affiliate of some kind. Oh, this is like a little Vorticella? Yeah, something like that. I wonder if there's more of them around. Ooh, this is a big little like Cyclops thing. Alteria, classic. Let's do a little bit of 4x objective. Yeah, there's a little water flea, little Daphnia. Oh, and it's got these little Vorticella on it. Let's see. Let's try our dark field again. That up. All the way. filters. Yeah, let's turn on this filter instead. That should be a little bit better for dark field. Stop this down a little bit. Feature meat. You can see this is pretty common. These water fleas, these Daphnia, have these like hitchhiking ciliates that kind of stick on their face. And I assume they just kind of like eat food scraps, like remoras or something. I think it's actually like a special species that deliberately attaches to these things. Yeah, you can see them opening up their cilia. Whoa, what is this? Oh, I think this is like a... Dang, I must have ripped off the leg of like some big old crustacean. And it's just kind of bleeding. There's a hypatric, little ciliate. Water's evaporating. Whoa. Whoa, hey, look at this. Oh, this is an interesting little ciliate. Hello. What are you? Whoa. It's almost like featureless. It's like a perfect little egg. Let me, gosh, it's about to get evaporated. Put some water over here. There we go. Just a little bit. Oops. Wow. Look at this thing. There's like almost nothing going on inside of it. And yet, it exists. And it's even got a little bit of personality to it with this like jiggliness. I'm gonna put EIC back on. Here we go. Yeah, look at this thing. What a weird little critter. Like, it almost moves like a worm. I mean, it could be like a worm segment. Weird. Nice cyanobacteria. Here's a Lena in a nice spiky Florica. You can see it's got like it looks like a durian or something. Got these spiky little shell. Probably makes it difficult to eat. Whoa. Oh, is this? Whoa. What kind of worm is this? Wow. This is a critter. Almost kind of looks like Spirostomum. Or not Spirostomum, Stenostomum. Sometimes these things can actually be pretty voracious. You see them like... Is it a Stenostomum? Oh, maybe. I think I might see a mouth hole. It's not... Oh, yeah, I think it is a Stenostomum. Oh, these things can be monsters. Yeah, there's a clip on my Twitch of these things just absolutely snapping up rotifers. Yeah, this is Stenostomum. I recognize that little that little movement it just made. This thing looks like it's been eating very well. So these things are fun. They do not have a butt, so when they poop out their mouth. They just kind of like, they have one hole, and then stuff goes in, and they kind of ruminate on that for a while. And then when they're done, they just kind of spit it up. And you can see right now, it's just barely make out like the mouth. It's behind the nose a bit. That's a little too big for it to eat. I wish you could watch this thing hunt. Like I said, they are voracious. They will absolutely like snap up rotifers. They're so unassuming. You can't like barely make out that mouth. That mouth will get a lot bigger very quickly when they decide they want to eat something. That kind of like crater looking thing. That's the mouth. The nostrum. Pull it around a little bit, see if it pukes up anything. Or eats anything. We'll put some color on it. I feel like this is kind of its hunting movements here, where it's kind of got its mouth outward facing as it's going around this this debris. It's just like, it's just waiting for something to eat. It just wants something to slam right into it. Oh, whoa! Look at that rotifer. Is that the same one from before? No. Oh, this is oh wow! Check this rotifer out, guys. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is like I think there's a video that's like the main video on my channel, like the one that people get introduced to my channel with. And oh, there's another. Yo. I think these are the same kind of rotifer. See, they got just that one eye. Wow. I think it's interesting too that these two are like hanging out together. Is that intentional? I wonder what these things like to chow on. Like, how big can something be this thing can eat? 100 times. Oh yeah, it's got this little these little organs here, these little like pumping helical organs inside of it. They're so cool. And there's its corona. You can see the cilia of the corona just beating away. Wow. Oh, what a cool organism. I just love him. Love him. A wonderful little lady. Go back to the 20x here. There's a little cilia. Where do furs get off to? Hey, look at these little duders. Hey, look at this. Oh, I don't get these very often. This is a little desmid. That's like a little bacteria colony. This little doodle whopper here. That's one single organism there. The desmids are kind of split in two. And there's a plant. Bona fide. Yeah, it's a little deep on the slide, so I can't get a really good shot of it. Go back to the 10x here. Actually, we'll go to we'll do another sweep with the 4x. Wow, this is just, yeah, this is, wow, look at that rotifer. Oh my god. Let's put it in dark field. Put it in dark field. Sweet. And let me put my dark field LUT on. Oops, there we go. Wow. What a beaut. What a beaut. Oh, and there's the stenostomum over there too. Ooh, oh, it is. Oh my goodness. Okay, now it is in hunting mode, I believe. I believe that that's what that movement means. We'll follow this stenostomum a little bit. Oh, that rotifer, it would eat. It would hecka eat that. Oh my god, look at this thing go now. Oh, whoa! Oh, it's a big annelid worm. Worm versus worm. I don't think you can eat that. It would be that like the most exciting stuff happens 3 hours into the stream. Feel like that sometimes. It's a gastro trick! It's a gastro trick! Look at the gastro trick! Look at those little rascal, it's a baby one! Oh my god, it's a cute little gastro trick! Ah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. I think this is the first gastro trick I've actually gotten on this camera. Of course it slides out of frame where I can't go and reach it actually. They're always like that. They are rascals. Hey, thanks, Mags. Glad you're sticking through it. Okay, we'll go back to the 4X. These worms with the little noses just kill me. I have no idea why they have such a silly looking nose. Doesn't make any sense to me. Look at this thing. Oh, hey! Hey, that is a Deloid rotifer. What are you doing here, young lady? The Deloid rotifers. Oh, man. Oh, it's going to give me the zoomies. It's going to give me the zoomies. Deloid rotifers are a class of rotifer. Whoa, 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 whoa. That are entirely female. So they reproduce. They lay eggs, or they produce eggs kind of inside of themselves. And the eggs hatch while they're inside, and then they molt, and they leave the little baby rotifer daughter clone inside. I think this is actually the first Deloid rotifer that I've gotten on the new camera. He is on the move. Whoops. Whoop, whoop. What a pretty little lady. Oh, and then we got a little affiliate here. This is sort of like a Vorticella. I'm not sure if it's a true Vorticella. I want to keep following this girl around a little bit. Lost her. Oh, I looked away for just a second. We'll go back to the 4X here. Oh, there's another one of our big girls. They just look so cool. Hey, there she is. Worm. Is that the same one? Or is that just another? That one looks like it got damaged. Oh, there's Stenostomum again. Up to no good, almost certainly. That's a different Stenostomum, though. The other one had like a bunch of green stuff in it, right? And this one has white stuff. Oh, look at all these! Look at these little gators! Oh my god! It's so funny watching these. They like, they look like they're almost like claymation or something. The way that they move and just kind of like flip around. They don't look necessarily real. Oh, this slide has been fire. This slide has so much fun stuff on it. I'll have to make like a little clip show from this. Oh, there's our Daphnia. And here's this here's a good example of the plant that covers the water at this lake. Add a little water. Frame skipping? Is that, are you actually seeing like frame drops or something, or are you I think we're looking good. We're looking good. We've done 609, we've encoded 609,000 frames, and we skipped 50 of them. I'd say that's pretty decent. I still have not figured out what this plant is actually called. We have it It like here in California, if there's like plants on the top of the water, it's either duckweed or it's this stuff. And this stuff's almost like they're almost like little succulents or something. It's very interesting. It's a nematode. So what I did to make this this slide is what I did is I took a bunch of these little plantlets and like tweezers that were floating on the top of the jar. I just kind of like put them on the slide and just kind of crushed them up with the tweezers a little bit and like squeezed them and just tapped them on the slide. Then I took most of the plants off. And so this is all the stuff that was like up there in that little micro ecosystem. Okay, yeah, good deal. Don't scare me like that. We have a bad... Diet Tom's has a rough history with streaming issues. But one of the the big things that allowed me to stream again is getting fiber internet. So I'm streaming right now at about 51 megabits per second upload, and it's been totally fine. Hey, Gastrotrick! I found it again. Maybe it's a different one, but oh, what a cute little bugger. We might have to go back to DIC for this one if we can flop over fast enough. Thank you, Windows Defender, for letting me know that you found no viruses. Wow, look at this shaggy little guy. Look at those spines on the back. Gastrotrix are animals. I heard someone say the other day that tardigrades are the smallest animal, which is like patently untrue. And I don't know if gastrotrix are the smallest animal, but this one is definitely smaller than most tardigrades are. Oh. Juked me. Where'd you go? Oh, it's a thick slide, so it's easy to... Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Look at that cute little bugger. I love them. They remind me of like little dragons. Oh, I just can't get over the little spines on the back. Oh. There we go. Dang it. There you are. They have like whiskers too. Absolutely high in the running for cutest microorganism. I want to hear about no tardigrades. Let's go back to the 4X. And we'll try to do dark field again. That one little spot is definitely annoying me, but I'm going to do my best to ignore it. Wow, this stenostomum just like really captures the light. Derpy little guys. Oh, here's a... Is that the same? I think this might be a different species of Deloid rotifer. This one's got like the little snorkel apparatus on the top. I think it's a sensory organ. Oh, looks beautiful. This is just such a beautiful little shot here. The red vegetation, just like translucent. The rotifer being translucent, like, oh, could never get anything like this in my old camera. Alright, oh, she's actually feeding. She's actually feeding. Let's see, can we get the 20x? Yeah. I'm gonna switch over to DIC real quick. Oh, where'd she go? Oh my god, she booked it. She completely booked it. How do they do that? How do they know? Oh wait, no, there she is. Okay, no, she's there. Okay, yeah, so this is actually really cool. You can see the little hairs on her, like, kind of snorkel appendage. And those are like sensory hairs. There she goes. And you can hear her just beating the cilia. Whoop. That appendage again. Yeah, pretty much anything they can catch. I think, you know, they don't need anything very big. I'll see if I can get a view when she starts feeding again. Let's see. I might be able to get the 40x on her. Got kind of there's a lot of stuff in the way. Come on out. Oh, she's like pushing into that cyanobacteria there. There she goes. So that organ there that's kind of like chomping, that's the trophy. And those are two like hard plates that kind of like mash up anything that comes into her gullet. I don't know if she can kind of slurp down this cyanobacteria or something. She might be interested in that. I'm gonna try to switch to my. I just when I went to go back to the knob, I kind of tapped the slot or the stage. That's what caused her to freak out. Oh, she spooked herself that time with that little algae. Yeah, you can see a real good view of all the little spines and hairs on that sensory organ. Yeah, I figure these things just kind of like eat like, you know, bacteria and stuff. Anything that tastes like food. Awesome. I always like watching those. We'll let her be for now. Another one of those fun loricate eugulinids. We'll go to the 4X again. Goodness. There's our big rotifer friend again. Ooh, there's a campanulata or no, campanula affiliate. I think that's, yeah, there's that stenosmum. It's just hanging out up here. It's kind of interesting. Water's evaporating. Another stenostomum that's been obviously munching on more green stuff, more like brown and green stuff. Oh, there's a little gastrotich. Oh, I hope the gastrotich does not get eaten by the stenostomum. That's not what we're looking for. Ooh, there's another, this is a different species of rotifer. Also a deltoid rotifer. But this one I think doesn't have the little snorkel apparatus. Rotifers are always interesting in the way they kind of like transform themselves. Got a little foot anchor there. And you can see this one's just got kind of a different little apparatus on the front. Kind of a different arrangement of all its features. I like this one. Man, what a life. Just being this little thing, flailing around everywhere, just tumbling. Oh no. Affiliate. That is a really long filamentous bacterium right there. Whoa! How did we miss this? Yo, this is the first ever green stentor on the channel. Let's see. I like one better. Ooh, pretty saturated. I think that's appropriate. Wow, where did you come from? It's looking a little squished right now. I'm gonna try to give it some more water. And give it some more water so it can like form itself. Wow. I wish Dakota was here. I think he just found one of these the other day. This is, I want to say, honestly, I don't think this is for stentor. Yeah, oh yeah, stentor polymorphus. That's what this is called. Stentor polymorphus. Wow. And it's got this symbiotic algae inside of it. The stentor can move. They can swim with their little cilia. That's what these feather-like things are. But they also use that to like funnel food into their mouths. They eat a lot of those in very similar manner to the rotifers, but this is one giant single-celled organism. Wow, it is a giant. Let's go to how did this slip under our noses this whole time? We've been on this slide for a long time. This is a big boy. I'm gonna go to the 10x here. Just kind of put it into context a little bit. Wow. What a fabulous, fabulous organism. Look at that thing. First ever one I've seen. Kind of want to try and get it onto like a deep well slide, maybe save it. Somewhere where it can get like a little bit more room to spread out. It's always risky, like you could just end up killing it. I'm gonna take the slide off for a second. And I'm just gonna try and like really get some water on this thing. I'm just really gonna try and get like a nice thick try to like almost make it float. Cover slip float. Okay. I'm just gonna oh, like look at it. was thinking might be able to see it with my naked eye. I can't quite make out where the stentor is. But there we go. Oh yeah, here we go. Now it's actually like it's balled up. It's able to like maintain a shape. One of the things you have to keep in mind when you got stuff on a microscope slide with a cover slip on top is that like anything that's large, you're kind of squishing it down in an unnatural way. These things are usually living in like unrestricted 3 dimensions. So sometimes they don't really look like they're not really in a natural state when you see them. I want to see what it looks like in dark field. Let's see. I want to quickly gotta get used to quickly switching over to dark field. So, okay, it's this, that, this, that. Oh. Wow. And then let's go to filters. We're gonna apply that. I think this is a lot more natural looking here. Yeah, for sure. So these things theoretically, it should kind of stretch itself out into a big trumpet shape. We'll see. It needs to put its foot down. Actually, it looks like it's doing that now. You can see its foot back there. And these things can get millimeters long. These things can stretch out hugely. Looks like it's slowly easing in. This is so cool. It's really not even should be able to stretch a lot more than this. Dang, we might go for 4 hours tonight. But it's worth it. Thanks so much, everyone, for subscribing and with me. I'm looking forward to more of these streams, to getting back to making some Twitch streams too. I got some really big ideas for the Twitch, and I think it's going to be all very exciting stuff. But I want to do these streams. I'm kind of a quality stickler. And the fact of the matter is, I can just put much better quality streams on YouTube. So I kind of want to do some of these, even though the experience isn't quite as fun as Twitch. At least it's not as interactive. I still have a lot of fun doing microscopy. What did it sucked in a little couple little algae there. Is it gonna swallow them? They're looking maybe a little big. Oh, that one's going in. That one's going in. Is it? Is it? No, wait, no, maybe not. Maybe it's just getting pumped out then. Oh, that one ate it. I think is that one inside of it? It's hard to tell. Is it inside or just underneath? Hard to say. I think it's just underneath. We'll find out here in a second. Yeah, okay, it's just underneath it. I want to see what this looks like in Brightfield as well. Wow. I kind of love it, honestly. Oh, look at that ficus that's in its mouth right now. Look at that little ficus with the nodules on it. It looks like that thing is getting absorbed. Push this down a bunch. Come up with the brightness. Oh, it's close. Dang. Oh, and it's starting to stretch out too. Look at that. Oh, look at the foot. Okay, we gotta go back to DIC for this one. We gotta. Sorry, Brightfield. You're good. You're cool. But sometimes DIC is the correct way to look at something. Check that out. Look at that. That is how it anchors itself. Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. Whoa. That's crazy. I missed that. Like, I'll have to watch the VOD. Let's see. Go filters. Get this guy going. It's still got this little facus in its mouth there. It's kind of wedged in there. Oh, is it? Maybe it's kind of reattaching here. This would be a very interesting thing to watch. Kind of the process of like how it attaches itself. Look, I think it's starting to happen. Let's see, can we do 20x already? There we go. It's starting to stretch again. Oh my God. Something's making it back up a little bit. Like, it's just so interesting to me how it can just like stick when it wants to. Like, I wonder what's going on there at like a surface chemistry level when this thing is deciding to plant its foot down. Whoa. Crazy. This it looks like this Euglena lost, like its lorica broke. And so now its flagella is like still going through the lorica. Check that out. I've never seen that before. Oh, look, the fake, it ate it. It ate the facus. The facus is now inside. Oh, it's starting to stretch now. Wow, look at that. It looks like a neuron. Oh, whoa! Dude, that's crazy. It's the second time it's happened. There's the nucleus. These little nodules, these like open spaces. That's the macronucleus. Dang. This diatom's like squishing into it. Diatom versus Stentor. Look at it, just like squishing into that. The diatom does not want to yield. There we go. Somehow that always happens. Wow, look at that. Oh, this thing's so cool. I could watch it forever. Really? Yeah. Is it like, I think it's now, oh my god. It's now stuck itself like on top of the diatom. This is, I'm up now and I'm focusing downwards, downwards, downwards. It is literally grabbed onto the diatom. Okay, it released it. It's free. Run away. Oh, look at that. It's like, it's still stretching on it. Look. Oh my god, it's stretching. It's pulling away. Oh! That's crazy. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go back to 20x here. Oh, there goes. I think that's the Euglena that lost its Lorica. Now it doesn't have its armor anymore. There's the other piece of its Lorica, I think. It's funny. It kind of looks so shiny. I wonder if I can regenerate that. Oh, there's another Facus. It liked that last Facus. Ate that up. Will it eat this Facus? Dang, I really want to take this thing off this slide, get it on a deep well slide, and like put it in my humidity chamber so I can look at it tomorrow. Maybe get some more footage. All right, we'll call it in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna end the stream. It's getting pretty late here. We'll have streamed for 4 hours at that point. Is it? I don't think it's actually eating. I think think it's just going over it. Or under it, rather. Like, yeah. Like I'm already thinking about, okay, like how do I make a nice little habitat for this thing? I want to get more. I should probably make like a little, get more of those little plantlets, like squish them out on the slide, in a deep well slide, and then like pull this guy off somehow. I'll have to use my stereoscope probably. Get this guy off and onto that slide where it has some like food to eat. And then just stick everything in my humidity chamber. And pray that it's still humid tomorrow. And we need to okay. We just need to put the right lookup table on. Oh man, and then look at these. It's amazing how these two little rotifers seem to hang out with each other. This is like totally out of pocket. I have no reason to like suspect that I'm correct or anything like that, but like it almost seems like there's like a little bit of a social dynamic going on between these rotifers. Like maybe are these big enough that they can actually like recognize that the other one's a rotifer, and they're almost like cats. I mean, another explanation could just be that they you know, that whatever chemicals are in the water, you know, that whatever temperature gradients there are, they just happen to, since they're the same species, they just go to the same place. But maybe they have like little chemical pheromones or something that cause them to kind of follow each other around. This whole slide's been really special. It's too bad it took us like 3 hours to finally find like a really nice slide, but it was worth the wait. Yeah, okay, so look, these things go. How they like, these ones have like little like side coronas that like flip out. There goes that one. Is the other one gonna follow it? Yeah, power numbers, maybe. I mean, they're also just, for rotifers, they're real big. They're quite large. There's our stenostomum. Still doing stenostomum things. Monopolis. Gastritrick. Cutie pie. Oh, hey, look, there's some little baby stenters. I don't know if they're the same species. I don't think they are. Those are also little stenters. Probably a different species. Wow. Okay, fire slide, actually. High key fire. Nematode. I'm just gonna have to save the whole slide. I'm gonna have to do my best to make sure I can like keep it wet. Wake up tomorrow and maybe try to like transfer some of them into like a larger volume or something. I feel like I just keep seeing more stuff. Yep, there's that other stenostomum. Still down there. It's kind of interesting. The stenostomums, they really seem to like hang around the same spot for a long time. Oh, there's that worm still. Oh my god, with the little nose, I just can't. What a goofball. Dang, this whole slide, I'm gonna make like, when I make the VOD of this, I might just actually make like just this whole slide of VOD, because this is the one that was really good tonight. Some little ciliate there, like Vorticella kind of ciliate. This guy again. Got a very interesting way of moving around, kind of jerky. Okay. I think it's time for bed. It is 1:15 here. We did 4 hours, which is fire. I very much enjoyed it. Can't wait to start doing this again. MicroCinema 4K. We will enhance it a little bit. We will get some scale bars going, but we're going to keep it pretty minimal. Not going to have my face on it. It's going to be a nice kind of quality focused stream. So yeah, I'll see all of you again sometime. I've got a 1,000 subscribers video / update to make. So I gotta start working on that this week. And yeah, thanks so much for watching. And I will see you next time.